All right. Hey there, everybody. How's every-nyaaan doing? It's me, your local cat slime, Ceylon Cross. And we're back with Magic Streams. Today's going to be a very fun one. We're going to be running back a modified version of the Black Sacrifice deck that we played the last time. I am super excited to try this again. The last deck was very fun, but it had a learning curve to it. I think there was definite room for improvement, both on me as the pilot, as well as for the deck list side. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the user's name was that I found this list from, so I apologize for that. This is not my edit. This was someone that 5-0'd recently. They were running Unearths instead of the Reaping the Graves, but they were also running a spicy 3 of Rite of Consumption. Now this is essentially a black fling. Sacrifice the creature, deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to target player, and then we gain life equal to that. So this can go over things like Writhing Chrysalis and just bap your opponent. Other than that, the big change in the main deck is we are cutting down on Deadly Disputes. I know, shock, horror, wow. Instead, we're going up the full 8 Village Rites effects here, just to lower the curve. Deadly Dispute is great. It's fantastic, but 2 mana is still a lot for this deck. We want to be lean, mean, and get in there. A Curse Marauder, a couple in the main deck. This is again just sort of a hedge to Bogles and hedge to Glee, Sadistic Glee combo. And then the other thing we've got here, oops, I forgot to move one of my beetles over. I don't know why I did that. Is we're running Nested Shambler instead of the Freebooter. So this creates a 1/1 squirrel token for its power. In this case, it's always going to be 1 for the most part. Maybe it might be a 2/1 with one of the outlaws here, one of the mercenaries, but whatever. Hey there, Nagato. Good to see you. How do you do, Balon Barros? Pretty good, pretty good. Just worked an insane week, which is why I did not stream last week. It was like 6 straight days, 11 hours a day. It was insane. It was a slog. But yeah, I am back, ready to be refreshed and play some magics. Definitely dropped a suit because it's too expensive to cast. Yep. I actually haven't seen if the ban list for Pauper has been updated yet. I know there was a ban restricted announcement today for other formats, but I could not remember if Paupers did that. Thank you for reminding me. So let us ooh, okay. Okay. So, bap. This is the banned and restricted announcement for all formats. Underworld Breach is banned in Modern. Hallelujah. Legacy Sowing Myco Spawn is banned. Troll of Khazad-dûm as well. They really don't want to get rid of Reanimate, huh? And, ooh, there we go. Basking Brute Scale, Rebirth, and Dispute all banned. Wow. They are effective March 31st. Interesting. For some reason, though, it is not showing this deck as invalid. There is a single Deadly Dispute. I guess this will just get updated with tomorrow's Moto change. Moto gets updated every Tuesday. So yeah, Basking Brood Scale, Rebirth, Deadly Dispute. But then Prophetic Prism's back and High Tide is back. Oh, we high tiding now, boys. All right. Well, I hope everyone has enjoyed that little glimpse there. Boop. So yeah, I guess Deadly Dispute is no more. Only fair that we run it one last time today, I guess. But I definitely want to see if I can come up with some sort of high tide list after this. No, I didn't. I realized that this was the banned and a restricted announcement, Nagato. I knew that was happening today for other formats, but the Pauper format panel is not tied necessarily to the same schedule as the banned restricted announcements for other formats. They kind of do it whenever. But yeah, super excited to hear that news. I kind of skipped it because I was like, oh, well, Pauper isn't guaranteed to be on there, so I'll just look at it later. But yeah, I am so thankful that Broodscale's gone. This format did not need a Splinter Twin on turn 2/turn 3. That was not something this format wants or needs. I mean, let's face it, we have Village Bell Ringer Presence of Gond. And how good is that deck? Have we seen that at all in the last year of streaming? I don't think so. And that's actual factual, like Splinter Twin sort of thing, right? That's turn 3, Flash in the Bell Ringer, turn 4, Gond. That's fair. Turn 3 though, ugh, awful. So very happy to see that. I am surprised to see that Deadly Dispute got the cut. Not because it's not powerful. This card is insane. But I'm just surprised they decided to axe it. It does mean reconfiguring a lot of decks. But hey, that's probably a good thing, honestly. The amount of card draw that Affinity had access to was absolutely nuts. People were playing black almost exclusively for like Deadly Dispute effects, and besides we have, you know, Eviscerator's Insight. Like, it is not going anywhere. And then Kadoltha Rebirth, a very interesting choice to nerf the mono red deck. I think that when considering what could really be the red blowout strategy, Goblin Bushwhacker is just like fine, but Kadoltha Rebirth really does take that mono red deck down quite a lot. Let's see, Nagato. The only thing that Dispute bans annoy me about is now I have to change up all the decks I have Dispute in. Exactly. Pretty much every deck just gets switched out for Eviscerator's Insight now. At least by default, I would say that it's just a 1-for-1 trade. And the decks that are running both, just find other cool synergy cards, I guess. I know that's what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, very big surprise. I am not sad about that. And I think the super cool stuff here. Oops. Let me actually spell it tonight. High Tidway. High Tide. I totally didn't buy this in advance. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. High Tide. In case people didn't understand that joke, I end up buying, if I am into a format, I buy all the banned cards. Like, I have Atogs, I have High Tides, I have Prophetic Prisms, and the reason I do that is because, like, when, as, and if anything ever gets unbanned, I'll just be ahead of the curve. I say that also as a former Modern player. I bought Splinter Twins after the ban. I bought Chrome Moxes when the format, you know, de facto had them banned. I bought Jetés, Skull Clamps, Bitter Blossoms. Thank God I bought the Bitter Blossoms. Stoneforge Mystic. So yeah, that's something I just kind of do with formats that I'm interested in. I think the only one I don't really do that with is Commander, because with the exception of a couple of cards like Primeval Titan and Primordial, I can't remember what the name of the card is, but it's basically Primetime #2. With the exception of those, because I ran them in every deck before they were banned, I don't go out of my way for Commander. But yeah, Mono Red has a very strong chokehold on anything that doesn't go off by turn 4. Yeah, no, the question wasn't, is something going to be taken from Mono Red? The question it was, what was going to be taken from Mono Red? And I'm kind of happy that happened. Kadoltha seems like a very nice targeted take out of it. Prismatic Prophetic Prism. This one, I mean, all right, Prophetic Prism. I am such a fan of the original Rise of Eldrazi artwork, but this one just kind of speaks to me. This is just so nice. It's really neat. Anyway, High Tide. I definitely want to try and make a High Tide deck today. I haven't the faintest idea how or what it's going to try to accomplish, but that would be really cool to try and do after this league. Speaking of which, let's get into the league. We are going to give good old Deadly Dispute one more go around here as we face probably 17 Sadistic Glee decks before it gets banned. Well, I mean, the ban being enforced, I should say. As of the recording of this video, as of me streaming this, the ban has not hit the Pauper League. The Pauper League, I think, ends tonight. And the ban will take effect tomorrow morning. All right, this is risky. I'm going to mulligan that. Ugh. This hand almost does nothing. All right, I'm going to mulligan one more time. Wow. All right, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to get rid of the 2 rights and just keep this. Let's go. I have to remind myself. Yep, 6 was past the turn. Ugh. Tron might play Prophetic Prism. Yes. Since we don't have Dispute anymore for color fixing. That is true. I mean, Prophetic Prism was originally banned to nerf Tron. I do remember that ban. Prophetic Prism and Bonder's Ornament, I think it was called. The one from... oh, was it Commander Baldur's Gate, or was it from an EDH precon? All right, we're playing at instant speed here. No need to sacrifice it right this second. Abraded Bluffs. Okay, so this could just be either Boros Bully. All right, looks like it's Boros Bully. Oh, they're just gonna Galv Blast. Okay. Okay. I didn't think they were going to go for that immediately, but sure thing. Let's just get this out of the way. Also, that squirrel token there. Hi, Ron Spencer. How you doing? It's so weird seeing this in the modern frame, because I believe, yes, this is the art for Odyssey's squirrels. And that was before they really had, like, creature tokens being a thing. Well, we did kind of get blown out. But that's whatever. Prismatic Prism. You mean Prophetic Prism, by the way. Prophetic Prism was an MTGO meta hit specifically, and the paper meta Flickertron was nowhere near as impressive as on MTGO. I'll take your word for it. The only meta I know of for Pauper has been the online stuff. So, yeah. Do I try doing this now? Do I do that 1, 2... Yeah, I think I just do this now. All right. At least for the moment, this means that it can't get Galv Blast out of nowhere. And they do have to consider leaving the core Skyfisher back. I mean, go ahead and get in there if you want. Honest to God, I could have sworn the name of the card was Prismatic Prism. The Prism. That's the only reason why I keep remembering not to call it Prismatic Prism. I know exactly how you feel, but every time I see that, I'm like, Prism. No, it's clearly something different. It's all good, man. Magic cards are hard to remember the names of. They just are. Novice Inspectoire. You may inspect. Well, they're just gonna get in. That's fine, I guess. All right, another white mana. They have an Ancient Den in hand, right? Yes, they do. I'm assuming they bounced the Novice Inspector. They bounced the land again. Why? I don't understand. What do I want to do here? I feel like so that's cool. All right. I mean, they've got me on a 2-turn clock here, right? So I know they've got a land in hand. Okay. Nope. They just take it. Cool. What do I care about for this match? I feel like this is Boros Bully. I don't think Right of Consumption is as necessary, but I do like being able to get rid of some stuff here. I think I bring in the Rotten Reunion just as a hedge against Prismatic. Maybe I take out... I feel like I'm just going to do this for now. I'm not going to do anything super crazy. I wonder if High Tide might make Pauper Twiddle Storm a legit deck. Maybe. That is quite possible. You know what? This is actually a capable hand. I like this. Okay. Wait a minute. They chose not to play first. Fascinating. Let's get out the line breaker for now. Very interesting. All right. Oh, I'm aware Twiddlestorm knockdown. I just don't, I'm not sure if, I mean, they would have to redo it into a Simic version, but you want like the dual lands, like the snow-covered forest island or like the Dominaria forest island. You're gonna bounce the land. No, they finally bounced the clue. Okay, yeah, I don't know why you keep tempoing yourself, opponent. It's very strange. Huh. What do I want to do? Let's do that, shall we? Yes. Yes. Always yell. Interesting. Okay. That's a pretty good turn 3. The cons of the plan is that Ponza is an auto-lose matchup. Yeah, Ponza has like blissfully been absent recently, and I've been very happy with that. I am going to be very sad with the meta shift because Ponza is probably going to come on back. And greedy lowland decks or what have you are wow, you're running Relic against me? Okay. Yield to the abilities of that, sure. I actually should not have exiled that because I do have unearths still. Oh, I should have done the... Whatever. I don't care. Let's get in. I'll sack the squirrel token if need be. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want to do? Oh, I should have done the thing there. That's fine. Whatever. Would you be interested in brainstorming a high tide Twiddlestorm deck? I don't know if I would be interested in Twiddlestorm per se, but I am definitely going to be interested in doing a high tide deck. I know that a lot of the untap lands cards are banned. Oh, they just conceded. I mean, yeah, this is kind of rough. Yay! We got round 1 win. Yeah. Dang, that's so crazy. So crazy. All right. Let's get into round 2 here. Pardon me as I am like nomming on the last bit of my my lunch here. I'm going to mute for a moment here so that way you're not getting crazy mouth sounds by Neil Ciceriga. And we're back. We won the die roll again. That's kind of insane. This looks like a perfectly solid keep. We have draw spells. We have 2 dudes to sack, a way to get one of them back to just continue drawing. It's great. What deck would you really be able to use High Tide outside of Storm? That's what I want to figure out. Like, is there a blue ramp deck that just out ramps Tolarian Terror? Is it possible? That's what I want to see. Duress. All right, we're up against Brood Scale. Oh well. We took one of our rights. Nah, I'm just gonna sit back here, see what happens. Lembus. All right, is Lembus. Lembus? All right, I'm still thinking that this is... Let's get rid of this. I'd rather have the insect than 1/1 on the ground. All right, let's attack with both. Now we're just going to play out the whole hand. Red. All right. Refurbished familiar. Looking pretty cool. I have an idea for an MTG fan game. I'll probably never come out, but Little Man Dream, yeah, I know. I'd like some honest feedback on the game modes. Sure. I'll try to give you my 2 cents if at all possible. Okay. Cast down, huh? Darn. This being a sorcery kind of sucks. Actually just going to sacrifice that. Why? Because I feel like trying to get into the air is going to be very important. Let's see. Campaign of the game, I haven't decided on what it'll be, but it's either going to be an original adventure or an adaptation of lore. Well, I am always a fan of lore, so that seems good as a start. Yep, it is Jund. Okay. Chrysalis. Okay. It is exactly what I thought it would be. It'll be your typical RPG, but the combat will evolve around playing Magic, picture Persona, but with the card games. Okay. Okay. I'm liking the sound of it so far, Nagato. Let's throw you on to the insect there and continue to get in. Man, the main deck, a Cursed Marauder, really pulling in weight here. Blood Fountain, okay. Second Double. Nope, just activating Blood Fountain. You think you can survive another turn. That's cute. Alright, here's the catch. The card pool will be made out of exclusively old bordered cards, a decision I took because pre-modern is quickly becoming your favorite format. Okay. Is you know bad? Is you know bad? I can totally dig that. I mean, like, it's getting kind of like Chandelar sort of vibes at the moment. But, I mean, obviously, since you're doing more RPing, and then, like, the combat is card-focused, it's not quite the same. Okay, so this can become a 4/5. So I attack probably... Let's say I attack all out, right? It goes block. Well, no, this is probably block, 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 and kill. And then I can't actually go over the big writhing chrysalis. I have to go sack because it'll just kill my mortician beetle. Yeah, I think I have to wait another turn. That's unfortunate. I mean, I could just attack with the mortician beetle, which just sacrifices the one. Meh, whatever. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to hang tight one more turn. Here we go. Now the online modes that will be available for the player after beating the game would be pre-modern, old school, maybe extended or custom matches. Yeah, that sounds good. Cleansing Wildfire. Yep, this is Wildfire Tron. Or not Tron, Jund. Just casually grow the Mortician Beetle. Okay. they have the Galv Blast. Let's get in with this. So worst case scenarios, nothing really. That blocks there. This. Okay. Sure. Fanatical Offering. Okay. Okay, so they're going to try to explore onto their chrysalis, probably. Cleansing Wildfire. Oh, here we go. The final unlockable game mode would basically be a Super Legacy format. Yeah, any card that's ever been printed in an older board except for Alpha to Scourge. Or, I'm sorry, everything from Alpha to Scourge, all time shift cards. All border secret layer reprints, stuff like that. Ooh, interesting, interesting. So you'd even have like the Power 9, the restricted stuff in there too? They're probably looking for another cast down. Sure. Yep, the Power 9 is legal and unschooled. Oh, yeah, that's right. Even was I still put it in there. That's for people to either play them in the campaign or mess around in custom matches with friends. Okay. Come on, attack me. Another Writhing Chrysalis. Yup. Ugh, sad face. Acre Wellspring, yup. And if I could get another Rite of Consumption right about now, this would be so good. Only used one. There's still two in the deck. This is game one. Nyxborn Hydra. That's fun. And another Blood Fountain. Please attack. Unearth, huh? Let's do that. All the post-Scourge cards that received an old border printing will be playable only in the Super Legacy matches. I mean, that makes sense. So 5. So this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Blood Fountain back. Some refurbished familiars. And they found the cast down. That's very unfortunate. I still have 2 outs in the deck right now. Nope, now I have less than an out. Crap. I mean, just attack for the 12, yeah. All right, we'll concede. Let's begin sideboarding. Slip's great. Marauder's great. I feel. Nihil's Spellbomb is interesting. I don't think I care about his Merrick Fiend per se. Like, if I take out these 4 cards, can bring in those. I think that's a good start. Oh, I do really like the right consumption line here. Nah, we're just gonna play it back like this. Another game mode that'll be interesting in adding the challenger decks. Remember back at Theros when the British printed those decks? Oh, yeah. Like the Defeat the Hydra thing, right? This I don't think is a keep. Wow. I'll keep this. Let's do that. Yeah, but instead of the Defeat the Hydra, it's Defeat Yawgmoth. Okay, well that escalated quickly. Refurbished familiar. Ugh. All right, we're gonna get rid of that and be sad. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? I can't believe this. All right, each of these bosses, when defeated, will give you a piece of the power 9. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sure, go ahead and take my card draw. Rite of Consumption's probably not scary to you. Yeah. Darn. All right, let's do it. Sorry for the rambling, but this would be my personal pitch for an MTG game. Anything you'd like to change or add? I mean, from what you've told me so far, it's very interesting. I assume that the sort of like gameplay around... Okay, so you've taken out the rest of my hand. That's fine. I take it that the rest of the gameplay around it, you said, is going to be sort of like tabletop-ish? Is that the gist that I'm getting? Campaign of the game. Typical RPG, but combat will be placed around magic. Yeah, so it'll be sort of like tabletop-ish, and then old school magic in the middle. All right, if they go land... Oh, they don't go land Chrysalis. So that's kind of good. They could go cast down though, and I'd still be pretty sad. I'm in top deck mode. They've got a full grip. Yup, there's the cast down as predicted. Oh, I should have sacked it. Whatever. Darn it. I missed my 1 damage. There's the Writhing Chrysalis. Probably got one of the best possible top decks there. Okay, well, I cannot attack into this still. Ugh. I envision it as way less tabletop, more like JRPG. Okay. So like you're hitting story beats and sort of like pre-prescribed battles sort of thing. This makes it a hell of a lot worse. This is dog shit. They should have gotten rid of Writhing Chrysalis too. Ugh. Got a couple of 6/7s here. Nice. Writhing Chrysalis is such a piece of shit. Ugh. Deadly Dispute. Okay. Actually, let's not yield through the turn. Oh, it's another Writhing Chrysalis. Oh, screw this. And then we win. GG. All right. Womp womp. Surprised you haven't asked me if the game would include an EDH mode as well. Well, there aren't that many crazy cool old school legendaries out there like EDH viable. But I would assume that you could put that in there. I would be happy to be proven wrong. I cannot wait for Deadly Dispute to be gone. Eldrazi to be gone. Writhing Chrysalis is still a son of a bitch. I could have played that tighter, but it is what it is. Let's keep it. I'm on the draw. We've got a couple of really nice starter things here. All right, Ancient Den. I did not need the second Rite of Consumption. Let's do that. It's probably Boros Bully again. Yes, it is. Sure. That's annoying. Of course, Skyfisher. There we go. I'm just gonna wait. The entire Brothers War pre-con was printed in old. Oh, that is correct. That is correct. Here's the Inspector again. Excellent choice of land. Another Skyfisher, because we just haven't had enough of this. Let's see. Do I start with sacking this, or do I play Nested Shambler and then sack? I'm gonna do that and then sack the Nested Shambler. Always yes, always yes, always yield, always yield. Cool, draw cards, yippee. I will wait. I was really hoping for another land there. I'll be brutally honest, I'm not the biggest EDH fan, nor do I want my game to be just EDA centralized, but I'll allow it as custom master mode. Yeah, of course. Not everything has to be EDH. That's why I play Pauper. Definitely keeping up Galv Blast or Bolt or whatever. I don't give a crap. Uh-oh. All right, pause the game for a second, folks. Look what they just did mid freaking match. Deadly Dispute has been banned mid match. I kid you not. Brood Scale obliterated. Affinity gone. Reduced to atoms. That is hilarious. Holy moly. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They kicked me from the league. League is dead. Long live the league. Oh my freaking god. What? Okay. So much for waiting for the next freaking thing. All right. Yeah, I got my 100 play points back. That's hilarious. I got my 100 play points back. Let me get Eviscerator's Insight back in here. Oh, look at that. My deck is back to being functional. Oh, that is funny. That is so funny. All right. That's just hilarious. Wow. Ah, that's right. This is... I guess this is... Well, it gets rid of the artifact token. So it's not quite as good as... Deadly Dispute. But at least that's an easy 1-for-1. All right, let's get these switched out. Root Scale Jund is now gone. Delete. What else? Oh, there we go. Red deck wins. Cadeltha Rebirth. Bye-bye. Wow. Imagine you're in a tournament, the judge rolls up to your table and tells you, sir, this card isn't Pauper legal. And it's like, since when? Since 20 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure there was a Reddit post quite a while ago that was making fun of the this product is not for you and the excessive like special foil printing treatments and stuff that Magic was going through, and literally just like made up a format like 15 years in the future that was playing literally Pokemon cards and Lurrus of the Dream Den. And it was like, oh crap, this one card got banned 5 minutes ago. It's in my deck. No, I'm playing it. It was such a riot. I mean, it was sarcastic and satire all the way through, but like, oh man, look at how many decks got affected just from all that. Zubera Storm, how dare you get rid of my Zuberas? This one wasn't finished anyway. No. Red deck wins. Oh god, what could I possibly play in red deck wins? Impulse. There we go. Throw that in there. All right, so since we are effectively brand new format, guys. What in the heck I think red is going to go more towards ping with Kessig and more bolt. That's possible. What was it? Gerard? Sorry if I'm getting that wrong. I'm just going to say Gerard. Excuse me. It's possible, but I mean, red aggro has just been always red aggro. So like, you're about to concede your game, dude. What do you mean? Cancel. All right, fine, whatever. All right. So apparently I did not actually get kicked from the game, despite the fact that my play points were refunded. I'm just talking to my opponent in chat right there. That is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get another Mortician Beetle out here, and we'll get in for 3. This has got to be the strangest league I've played so far. All right. I literally don't think there's any way for me to win this one, so I'm just going to concede this. Begin sideboarding. That's so funny. It will not let me do that. That is so bizarre. Wow. All right. I will keep this. I apologize for ignoring chat at the moment. I'm just reeling here. Let's get Carrion Feeder out here. I'll go up next with the Infestation Sage. Life Staff. All right, let's see here. So I'm now going to catch up on chat here. My name isn't this one anyway, lol. Okay. Well, I'm just going to say Gerard for now. It's fine. Unless you want me to call you something different, and that's also fine. I hope Red starts playing Mog Flunky again. Oh my god. Huh. Actually, with Kadoltha Band, Red might evolve into the Goblin Tribal deck of old. I would love that. I feel like that's like really, really sweet. I'm just gonna sack this now. Because why not? I'll put it on the insect just so I can start getting in the air. But now any other creatures I get, I can just attach to, and I'm not having any problems with that. I don't play red, but I would enjoy being Goblin Grenade. Goblin Grenade is a heck of a card. I do like a goblin grenade. Mog War Marshal is like Kadoltha at home. Yeah, actually. Mog War Marshal. I mean, it's 2 mana, but like, it's close enough. Mog War Marshal with Bushwhacker is still a heck of a play. Do I care about that? No, I don't think I care about that right now. Odds are you're going to Galv Blast that. Yup. Let's do that. Okay. Let's get in for the 2. Let's re-equip and pass turn. Old school Pauper Goblin decks used to play stuff like Jackal, Familiar, Mog, Flunkies. Yup. I remember those. Rated Bluffs. Yes, sir. Let's see. I'm going to be really surprised if I finish this match and it allows me to continue the league. I'm being very pessimistic here. Goblin Cohort. Yes. Gobbo. Don't mind me. I'm just preparing for what's probably going to be the next league, but we'll see. Journey to Nowhere. Fascinating. Okay. Getting in with my 3-1, no big deal. All right, 3 of an inspector. Okay. Let's spread it around a bit. Okay. Mugworts may see more play now that Brute Scale's gone. It probably will. Oof. Darn. Another Journey to Nowhere. Are you kidding me? What is this? All right, what are the odds that you have another Journey to Nowhere right now? Another Limbus. Good God. All right, so they're effectively at 10 right now. Wow. This is kind of garbo. Well, let me take a look at the sideboard here. Take out the Accursed Marauders. And the Deadly Dispute. That sucks. Let's see if I can get enough time to draw like runner sort of thing here. Redrew one of the Limbuses already. That's kind of crazy. All right, that's not awful. It's not ideal. I do want, at the very least, one more of my sack creatures, one of my fodder creatures. That'll help considerably get these two off of the bolt bandwagon. Nice. Attack for 3. Darn. Glinthawk. Oof. That bounces. I assume the synthesizer again. Novice Inspector. And another Glinthawk. Wow. Dang. The game has ended. Anyway, thank you for listening to my fan game pitch. Anything else you want to say about it? I mean, it's great for, you know, for a fan game pitch. It's not bad. Yep, it just completely booted me from the league. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. All right. All right. It's very slime phobic of them. I know, right? Ugh. All right. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go grab a water. And when we come back, I think I'm just going to play some Bogles. Good old Bogles not being banned. I'll just do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Alrighty, folks. BRB. And let's go hydrate and then play some more magics, right? Boop. Hey there. Sorry, I forgot to undo my little toggle. I am back with some water and yeah, I think for now I'm just going to go with the Bogles build here. And once I kind of just reset my brain, maybe we'll try and come up with a new deck to celebrate the banning of the old guard. So this is what we're working with today. We're working with a pretty stock Bogles deck. Running Sentinel's Eyes, Rancor, Malevolent Rumble, yada yada yada, you know the drill. We got some extra life gain stuff because I highly doubt red is going to be going anywhere. Especially because we were going up against a couple of aggro decks already. Standard Bearers again, just for Boggle Mirror. Even though it is no longer great against Glee, Bogles still phenomenal. Rave of Revelation. This could probably be something else, to be quite honest. But who knows? Maybe someone else is also going Bogles, and this could be a cool one of. Fairies, because fairies. Tamio Safekeeping, because, I mean, it's possible that there's some enchantment hate out there still. And Flaring Pains, because fog. I'm sure a lot of people are fuming at the ban since so many people claim to like the format how it was, right? Can you hold on for a second? What? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people said they claimed they liked the format the way it was, but there was an equal amount, if not more so, people that were just like groaning every time there was a brood scale match or anything like that. So I'm happy for the shakeup. I am not at all upset with this change. Honestly, I feel like they could have done Writhing Chrysalis as well, but apparently they're just like, no, that's a fair creature card. So I don't know. There's some infect lists that I've got here too, but it's kind of meh. Oh, Black Sacrifice. Oh, putting in a swamp, adding in Phyresis. Okay. I see what you're saying. Let me take out... I'm going to take out one Spirit Link. I've got a lot of that in there. Swamp. Go. Then what's the landscape I want? No. Nope. Deceptive. There we go. All right. I like that plan. Change Tranquil to Deceptive. That's what it was. Yeah. Yep. Got it. All right. I'm ready for this. This looks pretty decent. Do I care about blue fairies right now? I feel like I care more about it than the odd Boggle matchup. So let's do that. Let's make sure this is up to date. Yes, it is. All right, we shall join. Bada bing. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's a suggestion that I myself would probably offer, and so I am totally cool with playing it just for a league. And it's a lot better than just like doing a whole like transformative sideboard. Like it's just like added in there against like some crazy decks. So I'm totally on board with that. Oh my god. Okay, so you don't see this on the side here. I'll just pull this out real quick. We both rolled the same. We both rolled the same, and then on the third time we actually broke the tie. That's crazy. Speaking of crazy, no lands. Speaking of crazy, no creatures. Speaking of crazy, I'll keep this. Yeah. Dross Forge Bridge. Oh, Mardu. Hey! I think it's still better to put down the Ledge Walker here. It just has like this slight evasion to it that's just really powerful. Somebody already at it with the Prophetic Prism. I like it. Yep, definitely Mardu something or other. Ooh. Let's get rid of Sentinel's Eyes. I think that's fine. Oh, definitely. Beep, beep. All right. Let's get in there. Wreck some stuff. 3/3 Trample Hexproof. Then get in there with a Rancor. Need 2 cards to escape. That's fine. Opponent getting in there. Opponent is getting in there. Go right ahead. Core Skyfisher. Come on. Okay. All right. I'll discard you. If I draw a landscape, I can replay the Sentinel's Eyes, or I could just draw that and be an absolute champ. Beep, beep. So I'm very, very scared of them having Tithing Blade. Packed Doll Terror. Fancy. No sense in not playing it. I'm not sure what the opponent could have here. Again, I'm afraid of Tithing Blade. But we shall see. The sad Prophetic Prism. The Place Dispute. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. Alright, bounce you, put that back. Drain one, gain one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. I mean, I'm still killing a lot of your board. Barbed Batter Fist. Interesting. Math is for blockers. Let's go. Right, you've got 6 toughness. All right. Begin sideboarding, huh? Unironically, I think this is the perfect matchup for this. That's kind of crazy. All right, let's go. Ooh, no creatures. This could get there. How would you feel about the pain land cycles to drop in Pauper alongside like the tainted land cycle, pain land cycles? The Tainted Land cycle, I feel like could definitely come down to Pauper level. Painland, do you mean like Battlefield Forge? Wow. Well, you're just taking Ancestral Mask, I'm pretty sure. Either that or Malevolent Rumble. Probably taking Rumble if I had to guess. Card selection is huge. I mean, I'm absolutely playing out this and Boggle. So it really is a choice of card draw. And I'm going to automatically take those out. So there's not a single thing in the world that I would draw where I'd rather not play that. Yeah, the Battlefield Forge, Land War Wastes. Oof. That at common? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think it would be, at most, they would bring it down to uncommon. Even like supplemental set, like something where like, oh, the draft environment means they did it. I think they'd only bring it down to uncommon. Beep, beep. All right, so now they know I have the third land plus Ancestral Mask here. Budget dual lands that every budget deck plays in Modern, basically, right? That is true. But you'd be surprised, the filter lands have also become, for the most part, pretty inexpensive. I'm sure right now the only thing really propping up the pain lands is the fact that they are playable in Standard still and Pioneer. Furbished Familiar. Yep. Yeah. I will discard the Swamp because I am more likely to gain another land than the Ancestral Mask. Interesting. Dang. I think I did make my point clear enough. I wasn't asking if Painlands will ever be printed. I was wondering how you feel about Painlands in Pauper. Oh. I think they would be pretty darn good in Pauper. I don't think the life loss is all that crazy for this format. And I also think that untapped dual lands in Pauper would be very, very powerful. I mean, almost all dual lands in Pauper come into play tapped. So having a dual land come into play untapped essentially is very, very powerful. So I think they would definitely make a pretty big splash if they were just magically made Pauper legal.
Eviscerators in sight.
Yes. Yep, see, there's one of the Ender's tapped lands now. I think Ephemerate was exiled last turn, yeah. So they could play the land. Could they play the land? They could play the land this turn. And then they would have red mana up. They are taking 5 this turn. Which I am happy to ship. And we're seeing the Tithing Blade. A Cursed Marauder. All right. Haha, you fool. You thought I was all out of creatures. Well, so did I. Brook. Or Brook IDM. Brook EDM. If you can see 2 mana symbols on a land that doesn't enter tapped, it's never going to be in Pauper. I mean, yeah. To be fair. I think I get rid of the Rancor here. If they play a second Refurbished Familiar, or like, I saw they ran Ephemerate. If they Ephemerate again, I mean, it's just gone anyway. So, like, whatever. Bounce, yeah, but they enter tapped. Yeah. Yeah, an untapped dual land is super good. Yep, there's the other Refurbished Familiar. Oh, they just had it. So it didn't really matter what I chose. And they had a Tithing Blade. That's brutal. Bro. That's insane. That was an incredible turn for them. Oy. Poor Skyfisher. Hackdoll Terror. I don't think I can play that. Yup. Okay. Let's go to game 3. Man, after I take out my Tithing Blade effects, like, really? Hello? I would like to go to sideboard, please. Okay, thank you. Magic Online, what are you doing? You're drunk. What in the world is going on here? Hello? Thank you. What the frig? I think I run it back. I can't really think of anything else I would want to change up here. Oh, they would absolutely shape the meta, Nagato. The Pain lands like Battlefield Forge, Land War Wastes, Shivan Reef would be super duper powerful. I think most decks would run them instantly over things like the deserts or what have you. That's actually not a bad keep. I will keep this hand. Let's Abundant Growth you. All right, that's pretty good. I think I'm still gonna run out the Ledge Walker. It seems like a pretty good play. If they Marauder and or Tithing Blade, though, I am still upset, but I mean, there's no way around it. Malevolent Rumble's going to be the next turn, I think. There's Tithing Blade, yep. Let's Rumble first. I feel like Ethereal Armor is just the actual nuts here. All right, so this coming turn, we can do a whole bunch of stuff. Prophetic Prism. Please tell me you're going to miss your third land drop. Please tell me you're going to miss your third land drop. Oh no. Okay. Grim Bobble. Very interesting. Another tithing blade. Wow. Unreal. I think this is just a very unlucky matchup for us. I mean, you probably take the ethereal armor here. No. I don't have that much pressure on me right now. We're not quite dead, but we are just about dead. Man, taking out the cartouches. Super punished for that. Super, super punished. Mountain Yomp. Yep, I'm just going to concede here. That is not a good matchup for us. Womp womp. There we go. All right, let's hope we get a little bit of a better matchup for us now. I'll take a mono red. I'll take Jund. Something. That'd be fun. Okay. We won the die roll. Yay. We did not win the land roll, though. What, second time? All right, let's keep that. One of you. One of you. Sure. Play. Pass turn. Forest. Utopia Sprawl. Choosing. Green. Big if true. True if big. Could this be one of our people? Or is this just like big green? Interesting artwork. I like it. Bushwhack. Bushwhack? Mountain. Interesting. Another Utopia Sprawl. Red. Utopia Sprawl again. I'm guessing this is something. Well, whatever it is, I'm going to start gaining life so that way I don't have to think anymore. All right, slow start from us. Opponent is ramping hard and fast. Writhing Chrysalis. This son of a gun. Wow. You know what's funny? This counts your enchantments too. Beep beep. All right. Beep beep. All right, so this is Gruel Monsters. Avenging Hunter, Rumble, Chrysalis. They took Avenging Hunter. Crew Shock, okay. All right. So I could attack, but my dude just dies. Darn, not quite big enough. Not quite big enough. They're definitely playing the Hunter. Yep. The Initiative and Monarch. Soon they'll have the City's Blessing. Nyxborn Hydra, huh? Yep. I mean, honestly, I should have probably diversified. Let's be real here. I should have diversified. But it's just funny attacking for 26. Another one. At the very least, they can... oh, they did not sacrifice that. Wow. Okay. Are they sinking everything into... Nope, they are annoyed Altasauring. As soon as I hit a trample thing, this just goes absolutely nuts. I would like to point out that this is now going absolutely nuts. All right, I actually do have to do some math here. Oh boy. It'll be day or night, yeah. 7, 10, 14, 20, 21, 26, 30. Okay. So they've got 30 toughness. And that is accounting for if like they sack that or some crap. 6. Let's just say 7 because they'll probably sack the spawn. 7, 10, 14, 21, 22, 28, 31. They are 1 damage short of killing this. Ah, hey there, Link. You are just in time to see me throw half a boulder at my opponent. Should I add High Tide to my blue-black fairies? I mean, why not? I mean, aside from like Condescend or Syncopate, what kind of blue X spells are there in Pauper? Hang on. Scryfall, search X spells. All right, that was Exaxes. Good job. Does this matter? I don't know if this matters. Wait, what? Hold on. That is a whole lot of nothing there. Let me see. But why couldn't they unban Cloud of Fairies? You know exactly why they couldn't have unbanned Cloud of Fairies. I think it's a keep. Arbor Elf, yep. doesn't mean I agree. True. Very true. All right, I am going to... Okay, so they did have the red mana right off the rip. That's fine. Let's get forest. Okay. All right, so they choose boarding party. That makes sense. They can 1, 2, 3, 4 the boarding party. No, 6 mana, excuse me. Oh, I forgot to do that. Darn. Darn. Oh, that's rough. Let's... Shoot, man. All right, let's just do it. Fiery cannonade. Yup. Darn it. That's very frustrating. Hey there, Serby. So for those just joining in the last couple of minutes here, we're playing the second league today. It's kind of insane what has happened so far. The first league, the deck we were playing was the mono black sacrifice deck, and the card got banned mid-match. Actually factually banned mid-match, and they refunded our play points and we couldn't finish the league. So yeah, that didn't work. On the other hand, yeah. Yeah, they decided to just update the ban list on Moto mid-match, and sucks to be us because we were playing Deadly Dispute, single copy. So now we're doing a second league where the ban list is now in effect. Let's see. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Levelant Rumble, Utopia Sprawl, Arbor Elf, Avenging Hunter. All hits on this card, so what do they take? Probably the Arbor Elf, if I had to guess. Because they're setting up for next turn. They do take the Arbor Elf. Without a doubt, they play it now. They do. I'm good, bro. All right, so this is game 2. We won game 1, which is fine. All right, now I can block sack with this Eldrazi spawn token. This makes us survive cannonade. Boarding party is probably coming down right now. Yep. Writhing Chrysalis, because screw us. Bruh. That is so dumb. That is a little less dumb. Beep, beep. 11-point life swing. Let's go. All right, we're not insta-dead. We could be, but we're not, I don't think. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, you know what? If they have a second boarding party, we're actually screwed. That was dumb. Whatever. Oh, Commodore. I think that's okay. Wow, Serene Heart. All right, good to know. Well, that kind of sucked. Let's take out two of the little guys here for these. That is surely some tech. You are correct. Wow, a whole bunch of dudes and nothing to do with it. This is better. And probably just get rid of the one scout. We can get off to the races real fast with this. They are playing Bushwhack, though. So Free Wind Falcon is not... Yeah, target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. But I don't know how many Bushwhack they are playing. Do I Malevolent Rumble here? Or do I Rancor and then wait a turn? I think I Rancor and wait a turn on the Rumble. Get my white mana off of this. Yield until next end step. Goblin War Drums. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit peak jank. That is insane. Oh yeah, the Scryfall Balatro preview. Chef's kiss. Absolute perfection. That's some peak magic right there, right? It's kind of crazy. All right, now our dude is bigger than Cannonade. This coming turn, we either draw a land and slam Cloak, or we Malevolent Rumble to get a land and set up. Goblin War Drums. That is some crazy tech. I feel like that should be a different card. That is insane. It's probably just a spicy one of, but my God. Wow. How dare you? All right, we're not out of it yet. Attack with the 0/1. You know you want to. All right. All right, we are Malevolent Rumbling. This is absolutely the card that we pick here. That's great. Beep beep. He's going to cascade into Goblin War Drums every time, right? Bro. Yeah, like doing that off of like the haste 6/3 is wild. Oh, it's Enchant Land. I thought it was Enchant Forest. What's the Enchant Forest one? I can't even remember. Is it just Utopia Sprawl? I thought there was a second one. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Okay. All right. Do I diversify? Do I go with the Falcon? And attempt an Armadillo Cloak on it next turn? Because Armadillo Cloaking this right now does nothing. Let's do that. I'm just going to hold back. Can do the Cedars and Corrupted Roots. Gotcha. All right, so Wild Growth is any land. Interesting. Another Repurposer, because why not? You can crash in for 3. That's fine. I really don't care. I care immensely. Boggle. Rumble first, then Cloak. I mean, it's not bad. What do I care more about? Rancor, land. Probably just land. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of that. Ceylon, correct me if I'm wrong, but will your free wind spirit not be in a world of hurt if you stare down a chrysalis? Possibly. Quite possibly. I have a Sentinel's Eyes down here. Weather the storm. Dude actually kept in the weather the storms. Okay. I mean, if you attack in with everybody, you don't. Okay. Nice. Helps if I tap the colors correctly. There we go. All right, now we're looking good. Even a Writhing Chrysalis is not terrible. An Annoyed Altasaur, yes. Writhing Chrysalis, not so much. Elf, forest. They took the forest. All right, if they have another Serene Heart in hand, because they're probably running 2 of them. Annoyed Altasaur. Yup. I mean, their out was the Hydra. Nice. Okay. Okay, that was not bad. Bogles getting in there again. Very nice. All right, match 3. Let's do it. Let's go. Match 3. We won the die roll again. Oh my gosh. Oof. This is that is a hand. I'm not sure if I like this. Mine was bigger. Let's see. Glade Cover Scout, Glade Cover Scout, Glade Cover Scout. Yeah, I know. I was just remembered of what was it? Justice League Unlimited. There was a meme from one episode where, what was it? I think it was Superman, Aquaman, and Batman were trying to protect some rogue superheroes or like anti-heroes up against Cadmus. And Cadmus was just like, their Cadmus property, take them away. And then like Soups and Aquaman just walk in front of it, and Batman just leans into Amanda Waller and says, mine are bigger than yours. So funny. All right, I'm gonna mulligan this. I think, yeah, it's funny, and that's why they call me the fastest man alive. No wonder why you can't get a date. All right, I'm gonna keep this, whatever. I feel like I like this more than the last hand. Well, gobos. Let's Malevolent Rumble and see what we grab. We grab a redraw. Let's go. Yep, Energy Refractor, yop, yop, yop. Get in for one. I dare you. I double dare you. You underestimate my power. Bruce has a low... I mean, being able to just face Amanda Waller and just like intimidate her, that's a woman you don't mess with. One of my favorite Batman interactions with her was when he literally walked into her bathroom while she was showering and handed her the towel to finish her shower. It's just like, dude, really? Wow, they're playing mystical TGs? Really? Oh, that's interesting tech. It was such a good show. Such a good show. All right, let's see if we get there before they get there. Yield until next end step. We'll grab our Deceptive Landscape here. They don't make cartoons like they used to, for better and for worse. Duress. Yup, go for it. Yup. All right. Let's see. Do they have it? Do they have card draw in their hand? They have makeshift munitions, huh? Well, that sucks. Womp womp. What do we do against goblins? I don't think there's a darn thing I can do against goblins. I mean, maybe take these two out for falcons, because they're mildly better, but I don't think there's anything I can do. Right? It's kind of crazy. There are only 12 cards that enchant specific basic types. Good to know. Rip Kevin Conroy, man. Like, there's not even close to another actor that could really pull off the depth of range of playing not just Batman, but Bruce Wayne. You either have a really darn good Batman and a crappy Bruce Wayne, or you have a really decent Bruce Wayne and you don't sell the Batman. I don't know if Phyresis is good in this matchup, Nagato, because with makeshift munitions, they just burn us out anyway. Hello. Gates. All right. Did I miss that the last time? I don't recall. Gates. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Duress. All right, took my last card. Let's get in there. All right, they have 1, 2 into 3. I guess people that are brood scale degenerates want to try goblins because it is another potential turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 win deck. All right, this unfortunately I cannot attack into. Because if I do, they block with Putrid Goblin. Yes, it comes back with a -1/-1 counter on it, but then I'm dead in the water. So yeah, I can't actually do that. There's no... Really, dude? Okay. Wow. Okay. There is black mana in the sideboard. Just gonna F6 through this turn. We have a slight transformation sideboard. We add in a swamp and 2 Phyresis to go against decks where they can just gain a whole bunch of life. Really? Wow. Yep. All right. Now you got it. Wow. All right. Well, they got the Nutter Butters there, and that's a little sad. It is what it is. What you gonna do? I would not be surprised if the degenerate combo players from Brute Scale just go straight to either Poison Storm or Goblin combo. Yeah, but at least this one is like a 3-card combo, and you still have to be able to finish the game with something, because it lasts that one turn, whereas Brood Scale lasts indefinitely on all subsequent turns. So I'm not as salty about it. I'm bummed that we just got 1-2 punched by it, but whatever. Bogles has no interaction. It's one of the few decks that really has no interaction in that regard, so it is what it is. If the cloak was Phyresis, how would that affect the match? If Armadillo Cloak was the Phyresis? I don't think it does, quite honestly. You won the die roll. Would you like to play first? Yes. No. Better. Back 1 land. Let's lead cover, scout, pass. Lorcan reveals. Do they reveal a blue-black land? They reveal a blue-white land. All right, so this might be familiars. All right. Let's get in there for our 3. They did not play that Merchant Scroll. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. We get to see what they're doing with High Tide. Maybe we can copycat them. All right, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm just going to do that. All right, they have Glacial Floodplain and High Tide in hand. They're merchant scrolling for a blue instant. A second High Tide. All right, we know 3 of their cards in hand. 2 of their cards in hand. I think it's just the armor, not even close. High Tide number 1. High Tide number 2, I'm assuming. Archaeomancer. High Tide again. Snap the Archaeomancer. Okay. So they've got Archaeomancer snap for infinite mana, it seems. What is... They have a loop. But I do want to see if they have it. That's the thing, is do you have it? The deck. All right, guys, take notes. We're going to be net decking, I mean brewing this deck as soon as this league's over. Yeah, familiars would be insufferable. So they're playing Lorien Revealed, High Tide, Merchant Scroll, Archaeomancer, Glacial, Floodplain, Island, Snap, I mean, the big question is, do they have the, gosh, what the heck is it called? Stream of Thought. Do they have Stream of Thought in hand? That's what I'm assuming they have / use. Friggin' High Tide, man. Wow. I know opponent is probably upset with me for making him play through it, but again, I want to see, does he actually have like a thing? Impulse, hello. Capsize, oh my gosh. Well, they have infinite mana and capsize, so now I know for a fact that it's not even like a thing that we can do. All right, and I'm pretty sure that Now they have enough mana they can start capsizing back our enchantments and our board. And that's that. Wow. So much mana. Oh my god, they are playing familiars. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. But do they have the kill? Yeah, that's true. The temporal fissure at home. Preordain. They got another impulse. Merchant Scroll, eaten good. Do I have Merchant Scrolls? I'm going to be so upset if I don't have Merchant Scrolls. I do. Thank goodness. Oh, excuse me. That is crazy. One, two, three, four. They've done all 4 impulses. Are they now capsizing my board? Nope, they've got Stream of Thought. Okay, they do have an absolute crap ton of Stream of Thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 4. That's the game. Dang. Kalikai's is foaming at the mouth right now. Lol. Okay. What do we do, huh? Let's just try to go for speed. That is not speed. That is also not speed. All right. Let's see. Preordain. Two on the top. Wow. Oof. This is not ideal. I do want one more land, because then I could just start Phyresising them. Ugh. All right. Probably just take the 4. Ash Barrens. Good to know. I do have God Pharaoh's Faithful. So this is just, I would say, stock familiars, add in the High Tide package. Step through. That is a card of magic. Wow. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I mean, this is honestly just gain infinite life, right? So they win. Okay. 2 combo decks. Good grief. Whoops. Didn't say nothing. Unbelievable. Yeah, I do have some other scenes up from when I was working with one of the Christmas concerts. Decided not to delete it because honestly, I put a lot of work into like putting it together. Might as well save it for next year, right? Wow. Okay, so 2 combo decks back to back. Let's see if match 5 is a 3rd one. Yeah, we did have 5 Reese's, but at the same point, I would like to believe that with as many cards in hand that they had, they probably had that game. Oh, we are winning die rolls left and right, so I'm happy with that. This is also a really cool hand, so I'm happy with this. Let's go. Preordain. Scred, perhaps, mayhaps. Let's just attack. Like to get Malevolent Rumble in there. Let's get Ethereal Armor. This turn. All right. Let's see if we can get this counterspell out of their hand. Peer through the depths. I see. Reach through the myths, peer through the depths. Excuse me. Reach through the mists, peer through the depths. Is there an arcane? Pieces of the puzzle? Ideas unbound? Oh my god. Opponent is cooking so crazy right now. Deep analysis to the yard. I joked about it before, but this is Twiddlestorm. Yes, yes, it is. Hi, Tide. Oh my gosh. Oh? Ah, okay, so that's the twiddle effect. It's the arcane. I got you now. That's what that is. Okay. I forgot there was a twiddle effect in arcane. Very interesting. Or actual brainstorm. Crazy. Ideas Unbound. They did. Okay, so they spliced only once. Okay. They fizzled. Okay. Go. All right, let's see what we got here. That's a mulligan. That is very much a mulligan. That's a keep. Probably put back that. I'm trying to write down all the cards that I saw. Reach through the mists. Okay. They had preordain, brainstorm, pieces of the puzzle. High tide. Utopia Sprawl is probably the card. We will get rid of that. Alright, pieces of puzzle. We do have Stream of Thought. Which they choose Ideas Unbound. Oh, and Peer Through the Depths. Also had deep analysis. which was spicy. Flood of Recollection. Whoa. All right, now is the time for you to storm off. All right, Ideas Unbound without the twiddle effect. Reach the Mists. What do we got? Another Ideas Unbound. And they fizzle. All right. We've officially gone 2-2 with that match. Wow. Okay. Let's get to brewing here. Let's get a new deck. We want Pauper. Let's brainstorm this up. Twiddletide. All right, you definitely go in there. Never claimed it was a good deck. It's just a fun Dirtle Fest, and I cannot be mad at a fun Dirtle Fest. I mean, I can be when I'm on the receiving end, but when I'm playing it, I like it. All right, let's see here. Ideas Unbound. Peer through the depths. Through the mists. Oh. Eh? Oh. Reach through mists. I mean, so like, Familiars is probably the stronger deck, right? But I kind of want to see what the Arcane version is doing. I'm probably going to build both, to be honest, because I'm sure a ton of these are going to 5-0 in the first few leagues post-ban here. But for now, like that. Did this one play Impulse? This one did not play Impulse. So it's possible this one plays 4 pieces of the puzzle. Oh, Psychic. Puppetry. Psychic puppet. Stream of Thwart. If I had to guess, I think this is like a 2 of, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Of Recollection. Again, this is probably going full creatureless, which may or may not be the wrong thing to do. So I'm gonna put you like over here for now. Because I feel like this could be like Snap Archaeomancer. But we'll see. Oh. Someone decided to try to call me. I am busy, sorry. Let's see here. Analysis. Archaeomancer loop is probably just too good to pass up. You are correct. I feel like... Let's do that. Archaeomancer. Snap. Oh, Jesus. Who's snap back? No, it's just a free unsummon. It's not untap. Okay. So unless I'm mistaken, because I can't really go back into the VOD right now, I think this was everything that I saw. Oh, wait, no, they had preordains. And they had brainstorm, but I'm not sure if I like brainstorm in this build. So what do we think? We've got our Snap Archaeomancer loop. We want the capsize. We'll throw in a Miser's capsize. I think this is pretty much it, right? So like Brainstorm, we're not shuffling our deck enough, I feel, for it. I mean, aside we have Merchant Scroll. And like, that's it. The only downside is like if we somehow mill our Archaeomancers with pieces of the puzzle. But that's not like terrible. Do I take out one pieces of the puzzle for like a step through? Pieces of the puzzle picks out 2 cards. Impulse only picks out 1. Granted, pieces of the puzzle is specifically instant sorceries, but with the fact that we're only playing 4 creatures, like it's still a better card. Do we think this pile can go 16 land? Like, if we do that... Do we think this pile can go 16 land? This is essentially a 2-drop. We are never actually casting a step through. This is just wizard cycling for our Archaeomancer, which we can get off of a pieces of the puzzle. Lorien revealed. I see. So 4 of these in their list was definitely Flood of Recollection. I don't recall our opponent playing Lorien Revealed in this build. But I mean, we're just drawing so many flipping cards. Maybe not. I feel like Capsize might be just a bit too cute. Maybe that's sideboard material. Yeah, Step Through is nice. There is not a card in Pauper akin to Brain Geyser, unfortunately. The only one like it in any sort of regard is like Stream of Thought, where it just mills them out. Blue X spells that draw cards really only stay at the rare level. I don't even think there's any at the uncommon level. Do I feel the Arcane Engine would do enough? Perhaps. So the Arcane Engine really, really wants to hit Psychic Puppetry. Obviously, we'd need High Tide into Psychic Puppetry to go like absolutely bonkers. But I don't know. I feel like I could test this out. While we are here, let's also pick out let's just do Brainstorm again. Familiar Tide. Let's get that up here. I want to build out the other version that we saw, the Familiars, while I still remember it. I'll figure out the rest of sideboarding later. Sunscape Familiar. God Pharaoh's Faithful. So for familiars, you have the White Familiar, Muldrifter, God Pharaoh's Familiar. I mean, potentially Muldrifter. I don't know. Like, they might have cut that to just the go combo. Just going straight down my list here. We saw Impulse. Saw one Capsize. I think that's definitely a one of. I know Ash Barrens was a thing. There's a glacial floodplain. We saw Step Through. I honestly don't think this deck has room for all that other stuff that familiars like to play. I honestly don't think like they're running Muldrifter, Seagate Oracle, or Dawnbringer Cleric because the High Tide Merchant Scroll package is just so powerful. And then Stream of Thought. Yeah, there's 60 cards already. That's it. Oh my gosh. It's kind of crazy. Maybe we don't need 4 Ash Barrens. Maybe we just take out that, put that in there. But I believe this is really where the deck is. 19 to 20 lands. True, but that was before they got a double your blue mana spell. I feel like 18 is fine, especially because we've got our 4 Lorien revealed and a ton of card selection. It's really nice. It's an instant, so that gets that. No. Yeah. Ghostly Flicker. At the very least, a Miser's copy of that, because it can be gotten off of Merchant Scroll. Honestly, I gotta double check if Familiars actually runs the Singleton Plains. That's a very good question. I mean, in my head you do, because Ash Barrens. Let's see here. Familiar is just a wall, right? Yeah. Oh, Wizard Cycling also gets God Pharaoh's Faithful. Good to know. Do I cut one Archaeomancer? It looks like people were just playing 3. There we go. We'll go up the lands. Why not? Looks like they were playing a bunch of this stuff. Well, no, because we do want islands. We want islands specifically, not just a land to untap. Yeah, you're right. Let's start looking at the sideboard then. Sideboard, definitely going to throw in Dust to Dusts. I feel like Dispel and or Negates are pretty powerful. Let's throw in a couple Negates. I'm not sure if I want to use that sideboard. I like Murmuring Mystic here. Again, we're kind of just going on this combo here, right? Red will always be red. Then we don't need dispels. Do like revoke existence. And then maybe the destroy evils. Yeah, I like the Mystic in the side. Here. Sorry, I didn't pull this out all the way. So I like having a big affinity package because affinity is always going to be affinity. There's going to be more of it, even though it got like hit by like Deadly Dispute, it's still going to be a thing. It's just going to evolve. Revoke Existence at least gives us a little bit of leeway against Bogles. Same with Destroy Evil, because I think that, like what we were doing, people are going to try going for an aggro deck. Meta shifts, go with an aggro deck. Hydroblast, red will be red. Negates. If Panza really does come back, this will be really huge. Also, we like this against other control type matchups. I really would like it to be Dispel, but I just don't know. I think it's a safe bet for now. Let's see, negative. Will you try the Twiddle version of this deck in a practice match? I think I will. Let's see. Let me switch here. Did it move it up? No, it did not. Twiddle Tide. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is just put a couple of nulls in the sideboard and we'll call it a day. Bap. All right, let's go into the practice. Twiddle Tide. The Sunscape on the field indicates just better Dispel. True. I mean, the ceiling is really, really high. It's just the floor that I'm worried about. Like, how bad is Negate when you just want to be able to dispel someone's Spell Pierce? Right? All right. Nah, relics are very bad for us, actually. Remember, we want to Stream of Thought back our arcane spells and such. So, Graveyard Hate's actually pretty rough. To be fair, targeted hand discard is also pretty rough for us, but that's just a risk we're going to have to take. Hopefully our opponent here in the play match area does not just rage quit when they see us dirtle off. Dirtle off sounds so nasty. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Now that's an Efreet. Or Jin. Frenetic Efreet. Oh, I was correct. It wasn't Efreet. Hey there, Toucan. Good to see ya. I don't know what hands to keep with this kind of a deck, so we're just gonna go for it. Oh no. Didn't go. Beep. There we go. Sacred Cat. Are we playing against gates already? Suture Priest. How dare you? It's heroic? No way. Guys, do I blindly go for it? Like, there's no way. Let's just do it. This is so bad. Oh, shoot. Frick. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Crap. All right, whatever. This deck is extremely janky, and one misclick there really did me in. I don't know. I don't know if it gives me infinite. I don't think it does. All right. So we get Merchant Scroll. Do we Merchant Scroll? I think we do. So we just gotta hope they don't have lethal. If they have another cards in pledge, we're just dead, right? So like, whatever. All right, we're just dead, whatever. All right, let's Begin sideboarding. I honestly don't think there's anything I want to do here. I just want to get an idea of the base deck. Well, the only problem I see, Nagato, is that at some point one of those arcane spells is going to the graveyard. Jeez. Okay. All right. Just bought a playset of Underworld Breaches for your modern deck. No. No. Why just never go basic instead of common lands? Just because they look pretty. That's all. There's no mechanical difference. Looking at my deck list real quick. I could get... High Tide through Peer through the depths. I'm just going to get another High Tide. Casting and splicing a mastery into a mastery will cost 3 mana. Leaving you with 1 mana in the pool, you untap your land, tap it again for 2, and you'll have 3 mana in the pool. The only, like, as far as I'm aware, like, you can't splice onto a spell that is already on the stack. I think you can only splice onto that spell as you are casting it before it goes on the stack. Arguably, snow is worse against thermal karst. You are correct, Crab. You are absolutely correct. I hope to God this mono white deck is not playing thermal karst. Okay. I feel like I can still wait another turn, draw another card sort of thing. Now we're just going absolutely bonkers mode here. Okay. Yep, they're done. Okay. Well, that deck is going to be very brain heavy. So I'm definitely going to need to play some more practice matches with that before I can get any sort of speed with it, because the clock is my enemy. I know that from playing Poison Storm before. That was crazy. Playing Ruby Storm as well. Where's that deck? Do I just have it listed as Storm? I do. Yeah. This is an older version, which was using like Snake, Umbra, and Tandem Lookout with like the pingers to draw more cards. But yeah, very brain intense. Do I feel powerful? Imposing your power over the powerless? Nah, I feel like I'm flailing around going, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Eh. But yeah, that's really cool though. All right, so Twiddletide, definitely going to be something I look at. And Familiar Tide is also going to be a thing that I keep my eye out for. Probably going to be testing this as well. Not today though. I've done my 1.5 one of my 1.5 leagues after getting booted out of the first league because they updated the ban list mid-match, refunded my entry fee, and banned my deck. It was just a single copy of Deadly Dispute, bro. I wasn't even playing Glee. How do I feel about adding one Ghostly Flicker in the Twiddlestorm deck? Eh. I mean, Snap is doing the same thing, and at least Snap can be used on opposing creatures. I think with Twiddlestorm, as it stands right now, I want to keep it as tight as possible. Like, the fewer one-ofs, the better. At least that's my initial impression. Engines like that really can be quite finicky if you try to tweak too many knobs at once. It is possible that 4 OK Mancers is a little too much. Maybe it should be better as like a 3 and a 2 split here with the step throughs. But either way, it's definitely not as consistent as Familiars probably is, but that's okay. It just depends on which one is more resilient. But yeah, I'm kind of interested to see where this new meta shakes out. I think, you know, rip Splinter Twin, rest in pepperoni, you piece of shit garbage, I hate you. I'm very salty they did not address Writhing Chrysalis. That, I think, is a card that is a little too good for the format, but we'll wait and see how that shakes out. Kadoltha Red is no more. Kadoltha Rebirth is banned. Prophetic Prism and High Tide, going to be really interesting to see what kind of decks those bring out. Yeah, actually something I forgot about. Isn't Madness? Hold on. Rakdos Madness. Ooh, this version was not playing Deadly Dispute at all. That's kind of crazy. Also, what in the heck was I thinking with this sideboard? I don't even remember. I do like the one of shenanigans in this sideboard. I will say, I think that was my one little innovation that I really, really liked. This deck doesn't seem to be at all affected, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this come up again too. Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to call it here. Thanks for sticking around through the active ban list update. We had some pretty good fun with Bogles, even though we got steamrolled by combo. Bogles is just always so much fun to just go meow. And it was really cool trying out Twiddletide and looking at Familiar's Tide. So yeah, not sure what next week is going to bring, but yeah, I'm super excited to see where Pauper goes from here. It is the beginning of a brand new meta, a brand new day, and let's hope that let's just hope that some fun decks come out of it. All right, folks. I'm ending it. I will see you guys next week. No stream later this week. Again, I've just been working overtime, so don't really have much free time at the moment. But next Monday, I will be streaming another Pauper League. Hopefully not getting my deck banned halfway through it. This has been your local cat slime, Ceylon Cross, wishing you all a wonderful rest of your day. And bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.